Good morning, everybody. Well, the update is done, and we have logged in, and it has immediately put us into the quest that we were not quite finished with yesterday when the maintenance hit us. So, we're starting really early today because it was either start now or turn the game off. I think force quit the game. And I didn't want to force quit the game. I do want to finish up this quest. So we're here early. Really early. It's only 7:28 right now. I expect that we'll be doing this quest for a while. So even after we finish this particular section of the Archon quest, we'll probably continue to go on and just stream a little longer. I'm not sure. Maybe it'll be a long day. Maybe we'll finish this quest and take a little break. Depends on how long it's going to take, and head over to Twitch later for our regular stream that we haven't had in weeks and play us some Minecraft. I'm not sure. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how today kind of pans out. Alright, here we go.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused. We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying?
She doesn't remember. Oh my gosh, that's so sad.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from.
At least we don't have to rewatch the stuff that made us cry yesterday. That's a bonus.
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. And we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul. Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Paimon doesn't remember either. This is making me nauseous. Ugh. Dottore! Anybody else just get some serious, like, motion sickness or
I've been waiting
something?
Here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
I don't understand his footwear.
What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them.
I wonder why that matters to him.
To negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Still sounds smug
I heard you had
and sarcastic.
Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the god of wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
His voice is super creepy.
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. It can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you are in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome.
What?
You're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
She brings up a very valid point, though. If he had been successful with this experiment, which apparently he had no contingency for, what would he have said to the Tsaritsa? How would he have defended himself? Would she have gone along with his craziness? Or would he still be a harbinger? I do think that his loyalties are not with the Tsaritsa or the harbingers. They're just a means to an end to him. And, you know, after hearing Cole's story of how he experimented on her because of her Elazar, I am really leaning towards the fact that he is only a harbinger for resources. How diabolical.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
You tell him.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that electro-gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact.
A presumptuous fact.
I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built
Still
on
sounds
absolute confidence.
sarcastic.
I understand your sting, but what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles?
He seems super intrigued.
Possible.
Oh my gosh, no, he just figured out another experiment.
The Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tibet and all the laws. Will the destruction of a gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences?
Okay, so she's just revealed a little nugget for us. She's saying, wake up the heavenly principles. That they've been silent for a long time. So the heavenly principles is a person, a god, another god above all the other archons. Then who is the sustainer of heavenly principles? The person that we see at the beginning of the game, is it like some overpowered nanny or something? Who is she? Who is the sustainer? I want to know these things. These things we need to know. It is pivotal to the entire storyline.
Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the god of wisdom. But this is a clever
You have a small mind.
You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru.
I like how he says conditions, because if you're performing an experiment, conditions are things that are somewhat in your control, but largely not. They're variables. So him specifically using this particular vocabulary is quite on point. Well done, miHoYo.
But this electro-gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time.
Guys, look at that word. On the first line, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. So he has been spouting all of this very sarcastic sounding vernacular about respecting the god of wisdom and, you know, like giving her due and all this, you know, he's a scholar first and foremost, but then he reveals right here he's the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. So he's directly revealed that he is against the god of wisdom. I'm really curious about this guy. Like, he speaks out of both sides of his mouth, it looks like. And you can't see his eyes. Like, what's under that mask, dude? What is under the mask?
Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort. Requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? All the versions of
Well,
me,
mind
this
as twisted as
segment
yours.
is
She's
the most
scared to go into your dreams.
If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead.
Oh,
But
so
what
he
I'd
plans
like
to make more versions of
is,
himself.
how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have it. Please wait!
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this!
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh. Judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
Creepy! It's a trap!
Knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Yep.
That's the
We heard that
secret
from
hidden by
Scaramouche.
every soul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
She just agreed to give him the gnosis. Ah! Ah! Several days later. Have I been asleep this whole time? What? No. No way. Oh my gosh. We are on a PS4, guys. Loading times are seriously slow. We do have the fan on blowing on the back of the PS4, so we should not have any more meltdowns today. Hopefully the fan is enough to disperse the heat in the back of this thing. It started doing this after I bought Elden Ring for my husband for Christmas.
Together. Okay. Wake her up.
Several days later.
Holly says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up.
Good morning, Paimon. She's gonna be like, hey, morning!
Good morning. How are you feeling today?
Oh, I was wrong. Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari can stop us from going out now, right?
Oh, it's going too fast! I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tainari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he has taken great care of us. Oh, so we haven't been asleep the whole time. We're just rejoining the story now. After recovering for several days. Now we can actually move on with the story, it looks like. I don't think we were unconscious the whole time. Otherwise, she wouldn't know all of this. The parentheses around this means that it is her thoughts. She's not being told this specifically by Paimon upon awakening, so she already knows this. These are her thoughts. So we weren't unconscious. That is a relief. That is a total relief. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Kole have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing. Yay! Don't have robots. Yes, let's go. Nilu is busy completing... Oh no! We've got to do, like, story quests. Ooh! 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 Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Constellation! Constellation! We got our last constellation! Withering aggregation. Okay, what does this do, actually? The danger damage bonus to the character under effect of overflowing lotus light has created by this Lee Lotus. What is a Lee Lotus? Somebody tell me what a Lee Lotus is. Is increased by 12%. 12% of what it already was. If the lamp has experienced a lotus light transfiguration previously, the character will also gain 12% damage bonus for the corresponding element. Ooh. Well, we usually use hydro and pyro on our lamps. So that'll be interesting. Especially if we use pyro, because she's our main damage dealer, and a 12% damage bonus for pyro. Whew! Yanfei would be a beast! Total beast mode! Look at that shiny new constellation! Yeah! Oh, I'm so excited now. So happy. Look how it looks fabulous. Now she's got all the constellations for all 4 nations. Happy. I'm happy. Okay, talk to Kole, it says. The warm rhythm of the streets. The warm rhythm of the street. Okay, well, at least it's the same quest for all of them. The warm rhythm of the streets. Lotus Somno. This is Nilu's. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna be doing Nilu's quest line. Let's see here. We've got test runs. Ooh. Yoimiya is back on the line. And then we've got Yay. I don't think I'm gonna bother with trying to get a a second version of Yay. I don't need... I don't think I really need constellations for her. Cat Upon the Eaves. Kirara. She's Dendro. She's adorable. We'll have to try her out and things. I don't know if I want to... I mean, I do love these two characters, though I haven't really built them. I built them in my little one's account, and this guy is freaking awesome. I absolutely adore him. But I mean, Yay is pretty awesome. Though I don't have Yoimiya, so... If we like this one, and either one of these, of course we could use constellations on either one of those. But if we want this one and we decide we're going to do it, I don't think we're going to do Yae Miko. We already have her, and we don't have Yoimiya. And she's supposedly pretty OP. A couple of my friends that play Genshin as well have her, and she's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And she has a story quest, Act 2, Hangout event. It's like... I can't pronounce his name. I can't pronounce his name at all. Ooh! New cards! New cards! Oops. That is not what I wanted. Hey, hey, hey. I was trying to read that. Can I read it? We get a Venti. Sweet. A Zhongli. We're getting all of the Archons. Sweet! Eye of Stormy Jet. Nahida! Oh, she's so cute! Amber. I mean... Hu Tao. She makes me laugh. Shao. Shenhe. Yay. That picture is funny. It's child. Oh, well, that's interesting. Electro-hypostasis. Fatui Cryo Chichen Mage. I really don't like these ladies. All of those cards have been added to the game. That is pretty darn cool. Alright, next.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom.
You know what? We'll actually watch it this time. Why not?
From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the Kingdom of Darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the Pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the Kingdom of Darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
Huh. Okay, well. Let's claim all of these. Cook 20 dishes. Complete 3 requests. We've already increased our BP level. Bounties. realm currency. Another level. 10 furnishings. And claim all. Kind of want the battle pass this time, but I don't really have any money right now. Let's see our interesting things going on here. I don't even care what we're doing. We're just gonna go with this one right here. Why not? So I don't even use this one. I just don't like seeing that little, like, the exclamation point. Hello, Epic Kid. How are you? You know what? Let's actually do... no. I don't... Bennett is pretty cool, but not as cool as my other healers and shielders, so... Shouldn't this have... 7 days? Why didn't this reset with the patch? That's weird. Anyways, let's get 2 of these. Go ahead and make a wish. Make a wish. Now, I got Tainari on the last banner, which is really weird, because wasn't he supposed to have his own banner? How did I get him on somebody else's banner? Totally weird. But, so we are, like, down to, like, 0 pity. In fact... Oh, you guys won't be able to see my history even if I pull it up, so I won't even bother with that. Let us talk with Nilu. Probably this one, right? Oh, nope. Hey, cancel. We're gonna have to get through some portion of this story quest in order to go on with our Archon quest, it seems. Because there's 3 people that are stuck in this particular quest. Alright. Can't fly! There we go. Still can't fly. What is wrong with my controller today? Hello, Mrs. Gibby! It's a covert ghost. How you doing? Gosh, the Gimme Gang is here. What's up with that? Talk with Nilu. Nilu! I'm doing great, by the way.
Preparations for the celebration are finally done.
She sounds out of breath.
And then we can start. Let us give you
Or does she always sound like that?
Thank you.
She's giving me Ariel vibes.
Maybe we really should have prepared a gift. Then we could also be a part of the exchange.
Now everybody has feather dusters on their head, including me. Except for Paimon and that lady next to us. We've all got feather dusters on our heads. What is with this?
As it is, all we can do is wait and watch.
Maybe we shouldn't do this after all. I didn't do that great of a job, and who would even like it?
Oh, don't think like that. Remember our promise? We're going to give everyone a pleasant surprise.
You love the feather dusters.
You've never attended a celebration event before, so this will be a great opportunity. Everyone will love you.
I'm still not really sure about this.
There's nothing to be worried about.
Anaya,
Just take a step forward and give yourself a chance.
put on your big girl pants and let's go.
Here, right?
Right.
Alright. Maybe this will help. Everyone, over here! Inaya has something great to tell you all.
Wait.
Panic!
I've already said that I'm not ready yet. What should I say?
Take it easy and relax. Deep breath, in and out. Once you've taken a long exhale, calmly tell everyone what you want to say. If you don't say anything, then all the hard work we put into embroidery practice would have gone to waste.
Embroidery?
Is a gift though? It really isn't that good.
So when Inaya
She
was
needs
talking about
confidence.
making a cup, she was actually preparing a present. Yeah, it feels like she still doesn't really see herself as part of this community.
Aww.
It looks like Milu's trying to ease her through.
By
Actually,
throwing her in the deep end.
prepared a special present for everyone before the celebration kicked off. Woohoo!
Go, Soren.
Our first present for Miss Inaya!
Pipe down. The louder you all are, the more nervous she'll become. You've worked on it for so long. So
Dang, Zubair.
don't be afraid.
You've got
Stop being so brash.
Is Mr. Zubair here? Sheikh Zubair, this is an urgent notice from the Academia. This celebration, or whatever it is, must stop at once.
Sharif! Yeah! Go home! Nobody wants you here! How dare you! Look at the look on his face. I just want to smack him. Watch his glasses go flying. And how are his glasses on his face? They don't even have any armatures. There's nothing holding them onto his face. They're just sitting there.
What a condescending guy.
Yeah, what Paimon said. Come on. Move on.
Since Zubair Theater has long violated the Academia's policies and orders, we have decided to demolish it. As its
Excuse you?
manager, you must halt all operations and dismiss all staff members.
It is the
within 30
Matrix.
days.
Look, they're not on his face.
Further,
How? Did he just like glue them to the bridge of his nose?
Force us to do this all of a sudden.
little girl, this is not the first time you've been issued a warning.
I didn't hear anything about demolition the last time I asked, and now I suddenly only have 30 days? We have more shows planned, but it's impossible to do anything in just 30 days. How am I supposed to explain this to my customers and staff?
That issue is of no concern to me, Mr. Zubair. You seem to understand the situation quite clearly. Perhaps you can reflect on the reasons why you have failed to prepare for the scenario in advance.
Demolition? Why do they want to demolish this place? The Academia has never liked us, and they've never respected our work. To them, what we do is all a waste of time.
That's pretty unenlightened. You know, back in the day, people that went to theater were like the cream of the crop as far as class delineations were concerned. So if you could afford to go pretty much anywhere and do anything, and you chose to go to theater, then you were broadening your mind, which is an opportunity not everybody had. It did note you as, like, you know, far more fortunate and blessed in the economics of the world, but you were also getting an opportunity. These people they're supposed to be the nation of wisdom. They're supposed to be all about garnering wisdom and knowledge and, you know, culture, basically. And they're absolutely trashing on any kind of artistic expression whatsoever, because apparently art has no business being into a nation where intuition, wisdom, and knowledge are like the currency. This is so bogus to me. Like, I don't understand this whole thing.
This isn't the first time we've come by. They had asked us several times in the past to improve the quality of our performances by only putting on shows they consider to be sufficiently intellectual. But our audience isn't the academia. It's the people of the Grand Bazaar. If our shows are too difficult to understand or too removed from everyday life, nobody would watch them anymore. Changing our content would not only mean turning our backs on our vision, it would also directly lead to the loss of our livelihoods.
I think that's what the academia wants. And perhaps the Akasha system actually foretold this, kind of like how it was foretelling what Sino would do based on his own problem-solving habits, like the patterns that he's formed over his lifetime. If the Akasha has somehow predicted that if they changed, you know, the whole theater's repertoire, then it would be self-imploding. That may be the whole sole reason that they went about it this way instead of straight up saying we're demolishing the place.
Yeah, the theater is very important to each and every one of us. The way they're doing things is so scummy.
Paimon, she said scummy.
I do not wish to explain everything again from
Oh,
the beginning.
man.
Time is of the essence, so you should act with
Time is of the essence. I need to go re-glue my glasses back to my face.
Such an abrupt notice is contrary to established policy.
Ask whoever you will. The answer will remain the same. We have already given you sufficient notice.
Nope.
Enough. Does your audacity know no limits, Father?
Ooh!
Father? Their family?
Wait, he looks too young to have a child that old.
What's academia? This is all because you don't like Zubair Theater. You're just using the academia's name to threaten us. Let me tell you, even if you manage to tear down this place, nothing is going to change. You've always been awful. But even I never thought my father would sink this low.
This is strictly business. It has nothing to do with where you are, what you do, or what you think. I hope
Sure it
you
is.
have not been irrevocably blinded by folly. I will not waste more time on pointless arguments. Wrap everything up, and make preparations to shut down at once.
Get him, Anaya.
Why is he always like that?
This is quite the misfortune, but there's nothing we can do.
No,
That's it
Zubair!
for today, everyone. Let's clean up. I'll go talk to them again tomorrow. The storms that come out of the blue are always the hardest to deal with.
Talk with Nilu about the current situation. Okay. Where be you, Nilu? Benaya Regar. There she is.
Sorry. I invited you thinking this was going to be a happy occasion. I didn't know that things would turn out like this.
Oh, sad.
There's no need to apologize, Nilu. No one could have seen this coming. Paimon just wishes she could have at least gotten to the food. Is that true? The Academia has already given you many warnings?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. They've always seen us as being meaningless. Knowledge is king in Sumeru, and their pursuit of it leaves no room for the arts.
How rude.
But if that's all it is, there's also no reason to go so far as to demolish the theater.
So it really has something to do with Anaya.
After Anaya ran away from home, I brought her here to Zubair Theater.
Wow.
She rarely talks about her family. All I know is that she didn't get along with them. I never expected it to blow up like this.
If you did nothing wrong, then there's no reason to listen to the Academia, right?
I can ask Nahida to lend a hand.
Nahida? You mean Lesser Lord Kusanali?
She probably helped.
Don't look
if she
so
knew what was
shocked.
going on. No matter how nasty the Academia could get, surely they can't win against Lesser Lord Kusanali.
No. I wasn't doubting her ability. I just feel like we shouldn't bother her with such a trivial problem. Plus, if the Dendro Archon were to intervene, then it wouldn't feel like our victory was earned.
That's true.
That's a little bit prideful.
Take him in a fight.
Yeah. Alright, there's an actual proverb. Pride goes before destruction. And a haughty spirit before a fall. I'm sorry, but if you're prideful and don't take help when you need it, you're going to fail. Don't do it this way. Please get Nahida. Nahida loves the arts. And all the sages think that dreams are worthless, but she is like she may be the goddess of wisdom, but she spends a lot of time in other people's dreams, just like Luna from My Little Pony or something. Like, I'm just saying, you know, Nahida is like the foremost authority in this land, and she loves the arts. Why wouldn't you use that? It's a resource to capitalize on.
That's true.
I'll try to think of something. We can't just let everyone suffer in a perpetual state of fear and uncertainty. What to do?
Can you pretend to shut down, but secretly continue to hold your shows somewhere else?
Subterfuge?
We could go through a list of customers and try to see if anyone in there might be willing to help out. That also doesn't sound like it'll work.
I think a scholar once told me that differences can be settled through a debate.
A debate? Well, scholars do love to use them to solve their problems, but how would that work in this case?
We just need to prove that the theater's existence has value.
If we can prove to Inaya's father that the Academia's position doesn't hold water, then they won't have a reason to demolish the theater.
I see. Defeating him in a debate.
Ooh, Anaya needs to be the one to do it.
Which one of us could hope to win against a researcher?
Anaya! The Traveler's just like, duh.
No. I'm the literal worst at arguments. I can't debate.
Debates aren't arguments. You debate to prove that you are right.
Nilu, you are only so stressed out right now because you care so much about protecting the theater.
This theater holds a special meaning in all of our hearts. It's irreplaceable. But I just don't know. Can I really take on such a huge responsibility?
Alright, I got a question. Alright, so all the gems on her outfit, her costume, that she never ever seems to be without, she's always wearing this particular costume. That was for the dance of in honor of the flower goddess. She has her vision on the back. the gemstone in the small of her back is the one that is her vision. And the other gemstones are just ordinary gemstones. But if you look at the one on her chest, the one hanging from the choker around her neck that holds the halter top up, it has an electro symbol in it. It's blue, like the rest of them, but it has an electro symbol in the inside of it. Why? Like, if you think about those of you that actually bothered to get class rings, how they would have a pattern in the actual metal underneath of the stone and it would show through the stone, then that's kind of the thing that's going on here. But why would they choose an electro symbol to put on this? It's just a thought. It's just a thought. Yeah, let's continue. You'll be fine as long as you prepare.
That'll help too. You'll feel a lot more confident after doing some prep work. Believe in yourself.
Yes, believe in yourself.
Thanks, you two.
Aww.
Right. I've decided. Even though I may fail, I'll do my very best for everyone's sake.
That's our Milu. We're rooting for you.
Okay. Let's
Look,
get back
see?
to what
Electro
we
symbol.
came up with.
Look for the objective in this area. Show canceled. Gather everybody and get the situation straight. Gather everybody? Are we just supposed to talk to everybody? I guess so.
Trying to best the academia in a debate is attempting the impossible.
Super! Don't be a naysayer.
Try, I won't stop you. It's not like our situation can get any worse.
Sure it can. It can always get worse.
I don't think it's entirely hopeless. To Sharif, Milu's approach will come off as naive, but that kind of frankness is exactly what they lack the most. Things might turn out differently from what you expect.
I am in favor of such a romantic feat. The playwright will turn down a compelling underdog
Kasani
story.
doesn't make any sense.
Sure, in fiction, but I'm not sure how well that will translate to reality. I'm not saying that I don't support you, Milu. If you need my help, just say the word. Anything is better than just standing aside and watching the theater get demolished.
Here, here.
I'm
They
also
wouldn't be able to
watching.
demolish the whole
Let's
thing.
show the academia that we have some fight in us.
This particular theater is at the base of the tree that holds up the entire city. Is literally in the roots of the thing. So if they demolish this theater, you know, stone by stone, the whole thing, the whole city's at risk. So at most they would just like demolish the stage, right? What would they use the space for? Like, are they so threatened by art that they have to do this? What would they use the space for? Try to... No, I got nothing. I got nothing. I have no idea how. What would they use the Grand Bazaar for? I don't know. Anyways, onwards!
Thank you, everyone. I feel a lot less nervous with your support.
Aw, Nilu's so cute.
But my father is a real hard guy to deal with. He's erudite, meticulous, demanding, and exceedingly familiar with rigorous logic.
Guys, how many of you guys know...
Difficult to beat him in a debate.
How many of you guys know what erudite means? If you don't, your task today is to look it up and use it in a sentence properly, like, so that it actually makes sense that you used that word. Say it to somebody else and just watch them. Watch them to see if they know what the word erudite means. I'm just saying, that's your task for today. If you don't already know what it means, look it up. If you do know what it means, great, you can get on to the second half. Use it in a sentence, use it in a conversation, just talk. And slip it in there and see if they even know what it means. Like, watch their faces. Report back to me tomorrow.
You all already knew that. You just didn't want to hurt Nilu's feelings. But when all's said and done, aren't you hurting her just the same?
That's enough, Inaya.
True.
Sorry, I ruined the mood.
She's so browbeaten by her own father.
Expect a positive outcome. Nilu shouldn't have to push herself for the sake of an impossible goal.
It sounds to me like this Sharif dude is a total authoritarian in his household. Like, one of those people that's that yells at their kids, you know, when I say jump, you jump and then ask how high kind of person, you know, that person. And she is completely browbeaten, so much so that she oozes that out into conversations with other people anytime her father is involved. That's sad. That is... Guys, that's child abuse. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's way too early to give up.
Too early to give up, Paimon said it.
You're right, Inaya. We're up against the Academia. Everyone knows that they're very powerful. Being skeptical might actually be the more normal response. But I still want to try. I'm reluctant to just let Zubair Theater go. And it's not just me. I think everyone else here feels the same way. If we're unhappy, we should speak up and let our voices be heard. Say what's on your mind, and do what you think should be done. If we fail after that, then at least we won't have any regrets. I mean, after all, the only thing we can control right now is our choice at this very moment.
I understand what you're trying to say. I also have my own intense feelings of anger and regret.
Then, could I trouble you to tell your
Traumatized.
for a debate? You can still get in touch with your family, right?
Yes, I can.
Then, please help us pass on my request. I've never participated in a debate, and truth be told, I'm still not really confident in myself. But since we've decided on
You got this!
I'll do my best to prepare for it. I'll gather everyone's thoughts and let them be known to all during the debate. I, by myself, definitely don't have enough wisdom to beat your father. But what about the entire theater combined? Then we should have a chance, right?
Right.
That's right, Miss Nilu. Beat the bad guy. Justice will prevail. Make him eat dirt.
Soren and Navi are hilarious. Look at them. You're
We're not
cute.
getting into a fight. But thank you for your encouraging words. I'll do my
They're
best.
adorable. She's so soft-spoken.
Well said back there, Nilu.
Collect the thoughts of theater
I
members.
might have said
Can we get back on to the other quest now, or...
Anyway,
Nope, still currently involved in another quest. Rawr. Fine. Okay, be that way. Like thoughts. Hello.
Mr. Zubair, we're trying to put together a list of arguments that might be useful. Any ideas?
There's the electro symbol again.
They're in the wrong, and they know it.
Dude, that is not the kind of reasoning we're looking for here. As the manager slash owner of the theater, you should know better. Like, you've been dealing with this for how many years? They've always not liked your theater. They've always had something to say about it, and they've always thought that you were useless. they're in the wrong and they know it? No, they don't. They have held this position for such a long time. You are not getting anywhere with that. Give us something good. Out of all the people in this room, you should have been the first one to give us some actual wisdom on this subject. And you just pop out with they're wrong and they know it. What? Please tell me he's gonna say something a little more intelligent.
I have meticulously managed this theater's affairs for years, and I have abided by every procedure and obtained every permit. I did all of that to protect ourselves if something like this were to occur. I didn't expect them to disregard the rules altogether.
This might have something to do with Anaya.
Yes, I know. But anyone who's staying at the theater is one of us. If I can't even protect the members of the theater from outside pressure, then I have failed in my duty as a manager.
You're taking this awfully
In summary,
personal,
you need
dude.
sufficient confidence and strict adherence to the rules. At least for now, they don't have the authority to demolish the theater. As long as you double down on that point and force them to concede it, you'll gain an advantage.
Alright, got it.
I've seen many situations like this before. The academia sure likes to get its nose into everyone's business.
As short-sighted as it seems, what he does say has merit. A little bit. But still, there are much better arguments to be had, you know, like the value of the arts for just fostering human ingenuity. And their idea, like, Nahida is supposedly the goddess of wisdom, not the goddess of knowledge, but their pursuit in this world is all about knowledge, and it is their currency in this land. Knowledge. So anything that can foster the learning, specifically the learning, not the wisdom, then that should be upheld, like lifted up, not bulldozed. Though, what would they use? They don't have, like, wrecking balls and bulldozers in this game, so what are they gonna do? Get Yanfei to come over to Sumeru and just, like, blow it up? Kaboom! Guess they could get Ito. He'd run into a wall a few times until he passed out.
While you prepare for the debate, I will also prepare the theater for the potential aftermath. It's best to prepare for the worst outcome. Once you're done chatting, do me a favor and tell our customers that we're canceling all of our shows.
Dude, he's blubbering. He's losing it.
No one's in the right frame of mind to perform. I have to consider both our staff and our customers. This is the only way. Nilu, you are incredible. With your talent and youth, you had the least to lose out of all of us. And yet you were still the first to take a stand.
I've never thought about leaving your theater, Mr. Zubair. I truly love this place, and I want to keep dancing here. I also want to keep dancing with everyone else.
You're becoming more and more like her. Do your best. We'll do all that we can.
Who's her?
And leave the rest.
We're gonna find that out by the end of this. Who's her?
Her?
Yes, my thoughts exactly.
She was an excellent dancer, but she's retired now. If we have time later, I'd be happy to tell you more about her.
Naja!
I've gained a whole new level of respect for you. Inaya was right. It's true that I couldn't bear to bring down Nilu. It wasn't out of pity or anything, though. I just felt like I didn't have the right to say anything.
Aww.
After all, Nilu was the one who bravely stepped up and proposed to fight back. I didn't have that kind of courage or initiative. I'd be a terrible person if I spoke badly of Nilu without doing anything to help.
She does have a point.
To any of us how difficult this path will be.
Rekar. This engineer is the only one that spoke up.
And that reminded me of my younger years. Back then, I feared nothing and no one, and I was always charging into the most dangerous of places. I can't do things like that anymore, but those were some of the best times of my life.
Sorry. If the theater really ends up getting demolished, then you, Soren, and Abby will all...
It's all right. There's no need to think such heavy thoughts. Even if the building gets demolished, its people will still all be here. Have faith in the resilience of an adventurer. We can always figure something out.
But won't you have regrets if things just come to an abrupt end? It'd be like when you were forced to stop adventuring.
Ah, so that's what you were worrying about. Relax. I've had a lot of experience with regret. Things are painful at first, but as they say, time heals all wounds. Look at us now. Serene and Abi are happy. And Serene has also just passed his theater exam. He can start acting soon.
Yay!
Because he can soon perform on the same stage as you. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for our past struggles. And would Serene have become a happier person? That's hard to say.
Are you trying to make us feel better?
Yes, but I truly do mean what I say. Being here at the theater has taught me an important lesson. The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it. I can choose to believe that my life ended with my husband's death. Or I can choose to believe that it was a blessing in disguise for Serene and Abi. Similarly, even if this theater disappears, a new beginning might just be around the corner. Good and bad are all human-made concepts. It all depends on how we choose to see things.
No.
I know how important Zubair Theater is to you. You don't have to be so nervous. We're all here with you. The theater won't go down so easily.
On some notes, she is right. Good and bad are human-made concepts to an extent. But when you're talking about ethics, I mean, do you... Okay, so we generally, as a consensus, say, you know, cannibalism is abhorrent, it's innately wrong. And just the just the use of the word innately means that by itself it is wrong. Not because a human thinks so, but all by itself, in its own authority, just wrong, you know? So, she's right on some things, you know? If one person, let's say they go to church or something, and they drink a glass of wine every night, and the next person in the other pew is just like, well, they drink, so that's bad. The person that's drinking the wine may think, okay, well, I'm getting plenty of antioxidants, I'm not getting drunk, I'm only having one glass a night. But the other person is a teetotaler, and they're like, that's totally bad. Yeah, that kind of thing is all in the eyes. That's an internal thing for each person individually. But there are other things in the world, they're either right or wrong, and there's no interpretation. Any other interpretation other than what is actual factual is just cause for a diagnosis, a psychosis, basically. You need to tread a thin line. What she says is not wrong, but it's not right either.
Thank you, Miss Rekar.
No need to thank me. If anything, you inspired me with your bravery. You might have what it takes to become an excellent adventurer.
I don't know about Nilu being a first-rate adventurer, so we'll just say she has it in the bag.
You're too kind. Good. I gotta cheer up. I can't waste everyone's words of encouragement.
That's right. Sunny side up, lady.
I feel a lot better.
That was fast.
Good. My children and I will be cheering you on at the debate.
Alright. We want the juggler. Looks like that's the only other person with a name tag. I mean, those are the only people to talk to, right? Toy seller porter. You know, he's part of the theater, but what about... Can we get an opinion from someone that just spends a lot of time near here? Like, these guys, the Farhad and Hushang, they're in this bazaar. They do business here near the theater at all times, pretty much. So surely it would have affected their business in some way. Can we talk to them? Let's talk to the toy seller because his stand is always here.
What'll happen next?
Beats me. Everyone else must also be at a loss.
Ooh. They didn't give me any insight.
No one is allowed to bully Miss Nilu.
Oh, cute! Pow! Bam! Cute! Alright, let's talk to the juggler.
I'll get my friends and the theater's customers to come and support Nilu. If anything goes wrong, I'll have them scream and shout and drown out whatever Sharif says. I can't do that? Fine, I'll think of something else.
Yeah, that's not allowed in a debate. Both of these people are props engineers. Is there someone else? Yusuf. You have a lot of confidence in yourself. He's not talking, so he's not part of this. Yum. Fish rolls. Yum. Where'd the old man go? Wasn't there an old man? That was weird. He's a puppy in that garden. He's running in circles. Alright, can we go... Is there anybody on the stage? Maybe we should talk to the manager again.
Just notify the customers when you have time. There's no rush.
Okay, he's not going to tell us anything else. What about Kasani?
You've already developed some prejudices against me. And to think, I was just about to put forward a suggestion. Although, I know not if you have a new answer to my previous question. Now seems like an appropriate time to revisit it.
Previous question?
What do you think is the meaning of art?
This again? We probably do need to tackle this question if we want to prove the value of the arts. I don't know how to explain it, but all I know is that when my performance makes the audience happy, I also become very happy. Does that count as a meaning?
You answered him so seriously. Careful, Nilu, this guy's ramblings never make any sense.
No, no. Nilu's answer far surpasses yours, and it is close to my own. The meaning of art comes not from its creators, but from its audience. In other words, only art that can be appreciated by others will impart its essence and value upon the minds of its audience. This is something that the academia can never understand.
I would also add that from what Nilu said, her performances make people happy, which makes her happy seeing them happy. But happy people are relaxed people. They have more open minds. They're more ingenious in their thought processes. They have a little more organization in their minds because something in them has relaxed and clicked. That is valuable to the academia itself. Like, it is directly a bonus for them, so it's a good argument.
I once pursued the mastery of art, much like how a researcher would chase wisdom and knowledge. However, the more of a connoisseur I became, the less I felt I understood. I began to question what it truly meant for art to be understood at all. I knew that the most sophisticated works are often the least appreciated, and yet somehow that provided me with little solace. I remained even perplexed about this conundrum until I visited this theater and watched one of Nilu's performances.
It was that life-changing?
Everyone here had a joyous part in the overall experience. The actors upon the stage basked in the love of their audience, while those in the house immersed themselves in the wondrous ambiance. In all honesty, from a purely critical point of view, the performances here are exceedingly average.
Hey, don't say something like that.
But what bewildered me was how, despite the performance's middling quality, they captivated their whole audience. They captivated even me. I realized then that I had walked the wrong road. The mastery of art was never what I truly wanted. I left the so-called frontiers of artistic research and came to this theater. For this is where I can finally find what I seek. Art will no longer be a castle in the sky. Whether it be inspiring or entertaining, art must be appreciated by others to confer value. If art cannot accomplish that, then it is meaningless.
Hear, hear.
That way. Mr. Zubair and I refused to follow the Academia's orders to change our shows for a similar reason. To put it simply, we were afraid that our shows would lose their meaning if people couldn't understand them.
I once stood in the spotlight, but I relinquished fame and acclaim for the freedom I enjoy today. I care not for where my feet may take me next, but Nilu, you need to remember one thing. You already stand upon the finest stage there is, and that is a rare gift that should never be taken for granted. You cannot give it up, not even to the academia.
I understand. Thank you for your words of encouragement, Mr. Kasani.
Dust the cobwebs away from the eyes of those scholars.
You seem to care a lot about the theater.
Oh man.
Once you get to know him, you'll realize that he's actually a big softie.
I've got to go to the bathroom. Let's give this a quick pause so I can run to the toilet real quick.
Actually closing?
Alright, everybody, give me a moment. Yeah, I'm old. Yep, 40 now. So I need to run because it hits me fast, and yeah, I'm doing a dance right now. So bye. I feel better.
He's been worried sick for a while now. He wouldn't stop talking the whole way back.
Hey, you two.
What exactly happened? Did someone come down from academia?
Yup.
Yes. They told us that we have to shut down the theater within 30 days. And that it's going to be demolished.
No!
That came with no warning.
They're messing with us again.
Don't tell me you'll have to listen to him.
Come on. You know the answer to that.
Yeah, it is a direct order from the academia.
There's no need to worry, though. I'm preparing for a public debate with the academia. If I win, we might be able to overturn things and change their minds.
Really? That's terrific. You have my full support, no doubt about that.
Mine too. So what was their excuse anyway? They still not a fan of the theater's programs?
Yeah, something like that.
Good thing they have the power to make rash decisions about things they don't even understand, huh?
Yeah, they need to touch more grass, not books. Exactly. They want to look down on us? Ha! We'll look down on them first.
Don't worry. Everyone here has your back. The academia's recklessness won't get them any praise.
Right. They might think that some forms of knowledge are more valuable than others, but everyone can equally appreciate art. If they don't believe that, send them my way. I got them beat on this subject.
Maybe you can prepare some questions on the details of dance performance to make things harder for them at the debate.
Sounds like a good idea. Maybe that's something I should do.
Ignore him. He's joking. Just do things your way. No matter what, we will always support you.
Thank you all so much. Your understanding and support make me feel a lot better.
There are always more solutions than problems. If you need help during the debate, just shout and the entire Grand Bazaar will be at your beck and call.
Gotta show them who has the people's support.
I feel like the pieces are starting to fall into place. Let's head back to the theater and organize our thoughts.
Sounds good. Inaya should also be back soon.
Abi, have you seen Miss Inaya?
No, Miss Nilu. Miss Inaya isn't back yet. Wasn't she just passing on a message? Does she really need this much time?
Oh no. Traveler,
House arrest!
I think I messed up big time. What if Inaya never planned to come back?
Oh no. Calm down and explain yourself, lady.
It's just a gut feeling, but knowing her, she probably feels like she's completely responsible for what happened.
Oh no.
She probably thinks that all of this happened because she was staying here.
Oh, right. As soon as her father showed up, she said that her father was targeting her. So she's felt like that this whole time.
She has a long-standing conflict with her father. That's why she ran away from home. She doesn't think that we can win the debate, and she doesn't want to implicate us. So she thought leaving was the best thing to do.
So even after we decided to go for the debate, she still couldn't bring herself to support it.
And then she just quietly left afterward.
She's too harsh on herself. No one should bear all the blame.
Exactly. She's being too pessimistic. How will you know if you don't try?
For real, for reals.
Anyway, first things first. We have to get her back.
Mm-hmm.
Where should we start? Sumeru is huge.
I think I might know. Let's start by looking outside the city.
Outside the city?
Before I brought her to Zubair Theater, she was staying at a remote campsite. She got a fever from drinking unclean water, so I carried her back. If she has nowhere else to go after leaving the theater, she might go back and strike out on her own again.
Then let's go take a look.
Here, here.
Let's hurry.
Where? Excuse me. Sorry, I had a scratch in my throat for a second there. Had to cough it up. Give me the cabbage. 538. Whoa! She's way out there. Okay. Alright. Ooh. While we're here, maybe we can get some trees. Some wood for our furnishings. We need to make more furnishings. I have activated the Sumeru version of the teapot and slowly making it a home. It's really, really painfully slow, though. There we go. Equipped. Arigama wood 6. Cute little campsite. They're so tiny.
There are signs that someone had stayed here very recently.
But we can't confirm if it was Inaya or not. Let's take a look around first. Did you hear that?
Is it Inaya?
Let's investigate.
I'll save you!
It sounds like we're getting closer. The voice is coming from over there.
Yes, we're almost there.
Stay back!
It's Inaya! She's being attacked by wild animals!
Inaya, don't be scared! We're coming to help! Dance with the waves!
Where'd the other one go? There it is. Come here.
Yeah, follow my string. Ha!
There's more? Rude. Come at me then.
That hurt a little. Boom! Come on out. Emerge. Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Thank you. There weren't so many big animals in this area before. They chased after me for a long time. Sorry. I'm causing trouble for you again.
No, don't think like that.
By yourself. You really don't think we have a chance at winning the debate?
No. I just thought it would take too much effort. Everything happened because of me. If I'm gone, then the situation will resolve itself.
You have no proof of that, though.
Yeah! Everyone's working together towards a happier ending. No one should be singled out for blame.
It's alright if it's me. As long as the theater won't get demolished. You guys are the kindest people I've ever met. You shouldn't suffer so much because of me.
Listen to me, Inaya. Even if you were the reason that all of this happened, no one would blame you. Mr. Zubair said that you're one of us, so that means we will protect you. No matter what happens, we'll stand as one.
Nilu, there will always be a victim. Whether it's me or the theater. You can't eat your cake and have it too. You can't win a debate against the academia. Especially since your opponent will be my father.
Why are you so sure of this?
My father is an extremely demanding man. He's always wanted me to become an exceptional researcher and his academic successor. I tried my best to meet his expectations and did everything I could. But he still wasn't satisfied. Or rather, he had just never been satisfied with me. I'm no genius. But whenever he berated me, it was always as if he was asking me, why aren't you a genius?
Ouch.
Like I'd know.
So that's why you ran away from home?
At first, I thought the father would slowly come to terms with reality. But he just wouldn't stop berating me. For one exam, I earned the 3rd highest score. I thought that all my hard work had finally paid off. That I could finally make father feel some modicum of joy. I even used the embroidery skills I learned at school to make a commemorative gift for him. I thought, even this daughter can make her father happy sometimes.
Aww, I'm gonna cry.
When we were embroidering your gift before, I didn't feel like you were new at it.
Yeah, sorry for not bringing it up. These are not pleasant memories for me. I was tired of him yelling at me every day. All I wanted was to see him smile at me, but he was more angry than ever before once I'd given him my embroidery and told him my score. He flung my present to the side. You think you should be proud of 3rd place? Reflect on why you weren't first. I forgot how long I'd cried for. I only remember my parents arguing. My mother also thought he went overboard. They argued for such a long time. My father eventually stormed out and slammed the door behind him. I didn't get a single sentence of apology or any words of comfort. I've completely given up. We're destined to never understand each other.
How horrible!
I don't think you can beat him in a debate. Because he doesn't even understand what kind of place a theater is. He can never understand the relationship performers have with their audience. His life is devoid of camaraderie or friendship. He just wants everything to happen according to his wishes. As if the world revolves around him. What we cherish, our little place in this world, means nothing to him.
It sounds like your past has had a huge impact on you.
I understand now, Inaya. But when we were preparing for the debate, I heard something quite wise. Maybe it'll help you.
Parents, remember that your children are not you. They're not going to automatically gravitate towards your own dreams and wishes for them. They are their own person. And even though this is a fictional story, this is something that happens in life all too often. And children feel absolutely crushed by the expectations of parents who are never happy. Or if they are happy, never show it, because that might encourage the wrong behavior. Just keep that in mind when you have kids. I know a few of you already have kids. Just keep it in mind. Your expectations and dreams for them may not be their own, and that's okay. Teaching your children right from wrong is one thing. Trying to turn them into a little robot version of yourself is quite another. Let's continue. I like Kasani's opinion, so we might... But Rekar's opinion was really good too. I think we'll go with Kasani though.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Mm-hmm.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everything checks out. Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior.
Mm-hmm.
No, there should be something else that's more relevant. Miss Raykar has gone through a lot in her life, but she told us that she's very happy to live at the theater now. Although she ran into misfortune, it led her down a new path in life. She sees that as a blessing. She told me that the most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Interpret it?
I can sympathize with your unhappiness at home, but after you ran away, you ended up at the theater and became one of us. Those unhappy experiences allowed you to really cherish your bonds with everyone, and also gave you the opportunity to become friends with us.
Aww.
Don't let your past suffering keep you from the new life that you've worked so hard to find.
Oh.
Let the past be in the past.
You don't have to be so hard on yourself anymore. This is your new beginning.
When I ran away from home, I swore that I would leave my family conflicts behind. But you're right. All I'm doing now is falling right back into it.
Maybe you'll disappoint him, but that doesn't matter. You have a new future waiting for you. Don't let the answer you've worked so hard to find.
That's right. If we put our heads together, there's bound to be a way.
You're right. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm not trying to meet his expectations. So why should I give up because of him?
Hear, hear.
I can't afford to lose anything more. We have to win.
Go, girl.
Will not only protect Zubair Theater, but also allow me to settle things with Father.
That's right.
Spirit.
Let's go. I'll tell my father about the debate. I know him.
She hasn't even told him yet.
Even if he looks down on us, I know how to make him accept.
All right, let's go.
Nilu is busy completing the quest, A Toast to Victory. Okay. Looks like we are going all over the place today. Let's get these trees too. This looks like bright wood. Oh, we gotta wait a second. Why is my controller strafing like that? Go back to Sumeru City. Alright, alright, alright. We have an expedition reward. Might as well grab that while we're in Sumeru. We haven't done our dailies yet. So much. Alright, what is this quest that we need to do? A toast to victory, she says. A toast to victory. A toast to victory. Oh, yay! We're going back to the Archon quest! Finally! Nice. What in the world is that? A silver twig. New branch taken from the center of the world. There was once a giant tree that ran across the world, and this twig was part of it. Though it has been removed from the tree, their connection remains strong as ever. Therefore, as long as the giant white tree that symbolizes the center of the world does not die, it will never wither. Trees symbolize life. In one of the stories from a certain place, there was a person who had entrusted her consciousness to the white tree's branches before she passed away. In that way, neither her life nor hope would be lost, since the branches would grow and sprout where there was sunshine and rain, and would one day blossom and bear fruits. Trees also symbolize wisdom. In one of the legends, a sage hanging upside down on a tree had acquired the knowledge of how to inscribe runes and control sacred words, and thus followed the kingdom established along with the tree's roots, eventually gaining a glimpse of the secret of the cosmos. All knowledge, memory, and experience flow through this giant tree, just like a stream flows into a river, and the river joins the sea. The sea turns into clouds, and the clouds rain onto the ground, just like life itself. So awesome! We're gonna navigate. Finally, we're back to the Archon quest. That was quite the long aside, it seems like. What do we got here? What's going on? Oh, story quests. Looks like we've got... Ooh. We've got a brand new one. Kava. Kava? I don't know how to say that name. I don't know how to pronounce that. Alright. Talk to Cole. Cole. I'm not sure which way is the fastest, but we'll just take this road. This one seems... At least it's close to the road, right? Need to be prepared to activate the glider, though, because sometimes this thing throws me off the side of the mountain when I come here. Oh! I'm on the mountain. Barely. Puppy dog, look at your puppy. He's so cute.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake. Yep.
Yeah?
I prepared some breakfast today.
Ugh.
I hope you like it. It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Pistachio sandwiches.
Now that I've recovered from allergies, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
Totally grossed out right now. I don't want no pistachio sandwich.
Oh,
Yummy breakfast? Nope.
Someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Milu. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyano's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
Yay!
Heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
We're just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Cole.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
I love her hair.
Before you leave, be sure to
It's so green and beautiful. Cole is like the perfect package. She's got both of my 2 favorite colors as part of her makeup. Like her natural makeup, not her clothes or anything. Green and purple are my favorite colors ever. and she has green hair and purple eyes. Like, she's just gorgeous. I'm just saying. Alright. Who are we going? Okay. Looks like we're just gonna go talk to the old... I don't think we can call him old. I mean, he kind of is, but not really. Is he in here? Nope, nope, nope. We gotta go up, up. Up? Okay. Onwards. Nasserin. There he is.
Ah, good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound, Tainari?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
Well, from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before. He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
And you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
How very Sino.
Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilu's only planning on telling him once the festivities are underway. Oh man.
Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me.
What?
You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest. When they learned that
lovely.
Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
Oof.
That sounds really exhausting.
There is nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Yep.
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that
What?
be okay?
Permission?
You recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
Okay. Go to the Grand Bazaar. Dude, we are all over the place today. All over the place. That is what's happening here. Alright, I actually want to go here instead of that other one, because it was a lot of flying down. We just need to go up a few stairs to get to the Grand Bazaar from here. I need a coffee refill. Alright. Let's make a quick run for it. And the next time we have a conversation, we can get a quick refill of the coffee. Everything's already sitting out, I just need to pour it. There we go.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
This guy's so cute worrying about RSVPs. He's just like my mom. Like, is it so much to ask that you actually put a little check mark on the card and send it back? Wow.
Traveler, Paimon.
Got your letters. Here we are.
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
Of course, you were right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilou's dance as having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
Aww.
That's right. We all think she's amazing
She's
too.
buttering all the biscuits.
Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine.
Dude, that person just disappeared.
That can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
I have a camera.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
Yep, and they reappeared.
You guys are so
You guys are
funny.
seeing this, right?
There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here.
Usually Paimon sells me out.
Could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason I didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
We can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts.
Wait, who's Rahman?
With Dia.
Oh, that guy.
As for
Okay.
Dinrazad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
These aren't really people that are important to Sino. They're all people that are important to Nahida. Alright, let's head out. Onwards! Finally! Maybe this was supposed to be like day 7? I think I mistitled this one. Shouldn't be 6.3, it should probably be 7. Because we're on a completely different quest. It's the next step of the Archon quest.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
Okay.
Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh?
Second group?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
Nope, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
He's a gossip! How cute! Even researchers are gossips. That's cute. Enter the House of Dana? How do I get there? How do we know that's the House of Dana, though? All the other ones have crests above their doors. This one doesn't. There's no crest over this door. Well, maybe Dana's not a Darshan? Maybe? Who knows? Ooh, forgot this was the library. How beautiful. Not as impressive as the Beast's library, just saying. But it is very beautiful, at least. Where are we going to? Are we going up? No. There he is. Or that's where we're going, at least. I see Cave.
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right?
There he is.
Oh, he's over there. But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with Cave.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another
You're sitting in a whole room full of
to get
them.
your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Kasharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Because you've never said anything good about me before.
These two are squabbling like siblings. Like rival siblings. What is going on here? Literally henpecking at each other. Alhaitham, he's so sarcastic. Oh man.
Well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Ooh, ouch.
You... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
He has way too many hair
It seems
breadths.
that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway. I want to see how this unfolds.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
You
No,
just wanted
I think we deserve to know.
him
Where were you
to
when
tell
Sumeru
you
needed
his
you
business.
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my
Idol
nose if you
worship?
don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
They're both hotheads. Though Al-Haytham is... it's like he's trying to trigger him. It's hilarious.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Al-Haytham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently, and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
Oof.
They told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is
Ouch.
already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
6 great sages sounds pretty powerful.
You're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point, but Althea hits him. He's like, nah, I like my freedom.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
Hear, hear!
Why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, alright.
He's a strategist.
So trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
He's my brother.
Look like friends.
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
Didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must
You
be
are super sus, Elhatham. Thanks for your hard work these days, buddy.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
Go to Port Ormos. Or... what's her face? You know what? We're gonna fly from the top. Since it's on the other side, we'll just fly down. I think that makes the most sense in this particular instance. Is this Brightwood? Let's stop and get some while we're here. Should get 9 out of this. Yep, there we go, 9. Oops. Interesting. Karmathala wood. It's not Brightwood, but it is Karmathala, whatever that stuff is. So, Port Ormus is where we need to find this stuff.
Is that Paimon I hear?
Yay!
Huh? It's been a while. How are you doing?
Okay, Dunyazar, you're so exuberant now. Without your Elazar, you're just like a completely different person.
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard,
We
but
can
Elazar
tell.
has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Didn't expect to see you here. Lies! She's who we were looking for.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I'd already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now?
She wants to be a pirate?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know.
Adrenaline
If I
junkie.
joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with All Hate Them at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and All Hate Them told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Sus.
Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Last 10 seconds in there.
It's giving me the heebie-jeebies just thinking about it.
Knew I'm good in a fight, so he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. 'Cause you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
Yep.
A lion
Especially.
has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just part of how Dia operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh?
Aww.
But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no. Not yet, at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been at War Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I get the letters at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Yep.
Since it's being
We prefer
organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But
last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him. Don't mention it. You better get going.
Alright, on to our next stop.
Raman wants to be a Matra? Ooh. Maybe. Aru village. Let's go. Dang, so far. We're going all the way across the world. To the ends of the earth. And a really slow loading screen. Hello, Sino! Hiya!
It's been a while since we last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino!
Okay. I got another. I need the kitty litter box again. I told you, I'm old. I've given birth to 3 kids too, so there's that. BRBs.
What brings you here?
Well, he's straight and to the point.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
Much better.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
You're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert.
Raman.
Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Raman! And, huh?
Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
Oof. What? You're not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Ooh.
So you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night.
So it's like way back in the olden days, like, I don't know, 150 years ago, when people were going to West Virginia to teach in the mountains because they were remote and had no real access to any kind of education system. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I'm excited. I would love to follow this storyline, but I know we're only going to get this small little snippet. Bummer.
The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart. as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert.
Aww.
Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
Indeed.
Not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you really didn't know.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
Nope.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
Oh,
I'm
sad.
afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Neely for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll be sure to give the millage... I just said millage. Message to Nilu.
Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Wait for the feast to start in 2 days. Well, I can fast forward, but might as well get some goodies while we're here. Tree. Ooh, 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 ooh. Give me that. Can I reach it? What if I hit it? No? Fine. Just shoot him down. Thank you. Why did I only get 5? Oh, I did smack it once. That's right. Okay. Any more? Any more trees? Ooh, trees. Trees! Any more? There's one right there. Can I reach it? Yes! Got it. But where did it go? Oh, I'm still missing one. Alright, we gotta find it. There it is. Can't even see over it. How rude. I already forgot what kind of fish are over there. Let's go fishing for a minute. Might as well. We're already here.
This thing is fun.
This thing is fun. Ew, those weird puffy fish. Alright, let's do this. We need not that one. Maybe the moon stringer, since we haven't actually found the person that we're supposed to buy stuff from in Sumeru. Dude. I just realized that. We haven't found that person. There's gotta be one, right? I didn't change the bait, so I need to go after the little Medaka flowers. Oop! Almost missed that one.
Victory's up. Whew, that was a tough fight.
Come here, little Medaka. It's too far away! How rude. Come this way. Excuse me. Come this way. Not you. The other one. It's completely ignoring me. How rude. Alright. Fine.
You've got it! You got it! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already! Victory is almost ours! Whoa, nice catch!
Bladefish!
So close, so close! Stay cool! Whoa, nice catch! Yeah! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Alright, you need to come a little closer, dude. There we go.
Steady now, it's the final stretch! Whew, that was a tough
I have a feeling that since we have a struggling period with that particular fish, that it might be one of the fish needed for the next phase here. Use the elemental matrices to overload and paralyze the Shoki no Kami. Even at the edge of obliteration, a comeback is still on the cards. Casualty of rebirth and extinction. Prevent the birth of the forged god. Okay. Any more? Yep. Challenger series. Activate all elemental matrices in a fight against Shoki no Kami, the Prodigal. Destroy Shoki no Kami's shield while he is delivering a powerful barrage of attacks. Cool. These are things that I didn't even realize I was doing. That fight yesterday was so confusing, it's not even funny. It was like, basically, does this matrix work? Does this matrix work? That's how that was working out for me. 303 now. Ooh. Wanderer casts his elemental risk of Venti. I don't have either one of those. Okay, well. Looks like we're about to do some wishing. Wishing, 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 wishing. Let's get a wish in here. We've got 4 wishes. Let's do this. Last one! Purple! Woo! Please be a weapon. Or... cat lady? Dude, she actually has cat paws. What? Is she part cat lady? And she has 2 tails! She's a 2-tailed cat. Probably different from a cat slane then. Right? Right? Not the same as Diona. That, and she seems a little taller than Diona, right? Let's check her out. Let's check her out. Like, alright. At full height, the top of her head seems to come up to a little bit higher than the line just under level 1. So, Diona. Way shorter, yeah. She's got the ears and the tail, 1 tail, but since she's wearing boots, you can't tell if she has paws or not. Although she does, like, perpetually have her feet in that strange second knee kind of position with no actual heel on her boot. So it's a possibility that she also has paws. It's a possibility. Who knows? Wait, there's our new character. What are her attributes? We didn't even do her test yet. We should probably do that. Let's see. Talents. Constellation. Let's see what our first constellation would be. Every 8,000 max HP Kirara possesses will cause her to create 1 extra cat grass cardamom when she uses secret art surprise dispatch. A maximum of 4 extra can be created this way. Dude, I kind of want another constellation for her. We'll have to just keep collecting and see if we can get her at least a C1. She doesn't have cat ears, but she has 2 tails. I'm a little disappointed she doesn't have cat ears, but she did put on a big bow. That's kind of cool. Big giant bow. Alright, talents. That one's normal. Leaps into the air with all the agility of a cat passing through the bushes and thwacks her foes with a flying kick that deals AoE dendro damage. AoE, ooh, nice. While creating a shield of safe transport. This will also briefly apply dendro to Kirara. The shield will absorb dendro damage with 250% effectiveness. The shield's damage absorption will be based on Kirara's max HP and will not exceed a certain percentage of that max HP. The remaining damage absorption on a shield of safe transport will stack on a new one when it is created, and its duration will reset. Out of her desire to deliver within half a day, Kirara deploys a shield of safe transport identical to the one that can be created by pressing the skill. She will also curl up into a special express delivery box, entering the urgent Nico parcel state in order to move and fight more swiftly. Urgent Nico parcel deals dendro damage to opponents she crashes into. This effect can be triggered once on each opponent every 0.5 seconds. When in this state, Kirara's movement speed, climbing speed, and jumping power are all increased, and her stamina consumption from climbing is increased. Increased! Oh, wow. When the duration ends or the skill is used again, a flip claw strikes more powerful than the attack on the press mode will be unleashed, dealing AoE dendro damage. The urgent Neko parcel state lasts a maximum of 10 seconds. When the state ends, the skill will enter cooldown. The longer Kirara spends in the state, the longer the cooldown will be. Sprinting or actively canceling climbing will end the state early. Wow. Okay. Well. Secret Art Surprise Dispatch. Smash opponents with a special delivery package used for punishing parcel thieves, dealing AoE dendro damage. After the special delivery package explodes, it will split up into mini cat grass cardamoms that will explode either upon contact with other opponents or after a period of time, dealing AoE dendro damage. Dude, she's gonna get nerfed. When Kirara is in the party, animals who produce foul, raw meat, or chilled meat will not be startled when party members approach them. Ooh. That's 3 characters that we have that are like hunter-gatherer types. We've got Aloy, we've got Kirara, the new one, and we have one, but I don't remember who she is. It's when you're near like a elemental fly, one of the little bugs. They don't startle. Not that one. Encyclopedic knowledge, nope. Shifty cuisine. Gliding champion of Sumeru, which is pretty much the same thing Amber does. And strength. Is it y'all? Tailing on tiptoes, there it is! Okay. So she's our 3rd hunter-gatherer person. When Yao Yao is in the party, your characters will not startle crystal flies, that's what they're called, and certain other animals when getting near them. Check the other subcategory of the living beings wildlife section in the archive for creatures this skill works on. Dude, I'm actually quite pleased with the kit on that character. I wonder if it's actually going to be good to use, though. Like, actually using the new character, if it's going to be our kind of a bummer, or if we're going to enjoy it. Hello, fishies! Ooh, we've got an ornamental. Let's grab it. You know what, we'll leave the bait there for right now. So I want that ornamental fish. Come here, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Come to kitty. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. There you go. Ornamental fishy for kitty. Meow. We're gonna have to fight this one for a while. Even though it's a Medaka, it's a crystal one. Got it. It's my Medaka now. Shall go in my teapot. Oh, that's something I need to do. I need to put up my fish pond in the new teapot layout. They don't have any fish on display. How sad. I catch them before she even gets to stop talking. Halcyon, Jade, Axe, Marlin. Marlin? That does not look like any tuna I've ever seen. Alright, wait for the feast to start, and that's going to be in the Grand Bazaar, right? Let's head back to Sumeru City. Vamara Village, Gandharvaville, Sumeru. There we go. Brightwood. Oh, 1900 hours. Duh. Close enough, right?
Today's the big day! Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along. Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we are.
There you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Hyman can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
Traveler's getting a headache. Everybody eats and drinks and enjoys the performance prepared by Nilou and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in a wonderful atmosphere, and the beautiful evening feels almost as if a dream.
So delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
Only to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah. Everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show.
Hear, hear.
Played their part. And thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
It's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser
I don't wear a belt.
was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned. Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once seized all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me. My mind was elsewhere. Dude, she is literally the only one that remembers there was a Lord Rukkhadevata. And that Lesser Lord Kusanali is called Lesser Lord Kusanali because there was first another lord. I'm just saying.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it.
They didn't change Kusanali's name, so...
500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
Like... Nahida herself does not even remember that she was born 500 years ago. She doesn't remember any of that. But she's still called Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dia just called her Lesser Lord Kusanali. How do they explain that? It makes no logical sense whatsoever. Seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Teyvat who remembers the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. Yeah, but you're not a part of Irminsul yet. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her. Oh, Zhongli, you sneaky little Archon, sneaky.
If you bite
I see what you did there.
Don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Ouch.
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
Mm-hmm.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
We would never dream of it. You're too conniving, sir.
Not at all. But every person handling this election process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
I told you he was sus, guys.
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Aww.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
I ship them. Cyno and Nilou need to be together. I totally ship them. She's such a bubbly, bright personality, and he's such a dour, long-faced person. They're like definitely opposite sides of the coin. They need to be together. They round each other out. So cute, so adorable. I ship them totally. I totally ship them. Talk to everyone at the feast. All right. Hello, Nilou.
Traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great. Thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here.
Not everyone.
Fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances.
Oh, good.
I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
Aww, cute. She's so adorable. Tired of walking around as Aloy. Aloy does not belong here. Let's talk to Cyno. He's off here by himself. He looks like he needs somebody to talk to.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
Dude, it sounds like exactly what the kinds of stuff he says in, like, the teapot.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
Is he flirting? Is this his idea of flirting? This is terrible. I'm worried for him.
There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Then Hill just froze over. What just happened? Dia!
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm so happy Nilou invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
All the heroes, my pleasure. I'm glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking.
I know, right? I just felt myself vomit in my mouth as I was saying that. Alright, Alhaitham. I saved you for last because I'm expecting to get a good laugh out of you. Don't disappoint me.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
Huh. I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Oh, poor Kaveh! That's not nice. Why does Lumine look like she's fallen asleep?
Your head is starting to droop.
Suddenly a little sleepy. Uh-oh, Dottore's here.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Huh? It seems like someone is there. Told you! Dottore is here! Frozen in time.
It's me.
Oh, nope, it's Nahida. Okay. It looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you.
Whoopsie. That's what happens when I halfway fall asleep while I'm standing up.
The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Aw. That's kind of cute.
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with. Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Aww. Ah, so that's what this is all about. It would be better if you could do it yourself.
Is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself. Like thanking people.
If I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
That was easy. Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
Good. Wait, huh?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So, I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
This is adorable.
Everyone! Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes. I already know every one of you. aid them? Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me.
Aww.
Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
And now it becomes the Traveler again. Yep. Told you. Called it.
Yeah.
Aww. Adorable. Warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. Perfect. The next day...
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
She's proud of it. Look at her face.
Now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be
I don't see why not.
Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Well, why would she know who the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles is, though? Although she knows what the Heavenly Principles is, why wouldn't she know who the Sustainer is? These things. We need to explore these things. Going up. You know, I said the next day, but it's nighttime. What time is it? I gotta see. Oh my goodness. It's only like an hour after. What? And the next day. The next day, my foot. Barely an hour has passed. Oh, man. In we go. So many doors here. Are there any treasures to be found? Lots of doors. Can't go through any of them. That's sad. I was hoping for a treasure chest or something. That would be kind of cool. Are these doors to the other Darshans? Do they all have access? How despicable. They all knew she was here. How rude. How rude. Ooh, that's a long way down. Yep, that's definitely a long way down. Your bedroom looks awfully different than it did the last time we were here.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to.
Mm-hmm.
I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But
Good
this
idea.
is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the Academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally.
You go, girl.
Great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
What about what happened after I fell asleep that
Do you
day?
know what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the gnosis?
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. A useless point as leverage against the doctor.
Wait. Okay, so the sustainer of the Heavenly Principles and Heavenly Principles are the same entity?
I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it was just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
I want to know what she learned. I want to know about these things.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate. Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice?
Oh my
As
goodness.
far as I know, that nation operates in the judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, will preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
She's a courtroom junkie.
She still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
I've got nothing else to say, but thank you for talking.
Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Sustainer of heavenly principles, you mean?
About your brother. While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on him in Irminsul.
Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your brother. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all.
What?
There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
I'm a clone? Is there something wrong with my memories, or is it that this world that has done something to him?
But nothing about this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to him?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Obfuscating his fate. Could it be Mona's teacher?
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
I mean, Mona's teacher is, like,
Something else I noticed was
chronically
that according to
missing.
these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
What's a descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
Of course.
A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
I'm going to assume that Deshret is the 3rd?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom.
I want to say that Paimon is one of the descenders, but that's not altogether true because she is affected by Irminsul. And she was affected by the miasma when we did Xiao's story quest. So she's affected by all of the ley line disorder stuff. It affects her. Well, it doesn't affect the traveler at all. And if being a descender is supposed to be the thing that makes her different and exempt from all of that muck, then Paimon can't be a descender. Which kind of ruins a lot of my theories. I'm a little bit confused.
There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them. And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
So the ultimate knowledge. Does she just essentially call me the Grand Sage of the world? That seems to imply that she knows that I remember things that Irminsul has tampered with. I mean, she doesn't even know that she was born 500 years ago from a twig. She doesn't know all of these things because Irminsul has erased Greater Lord Rukkhadevata off the face of the earth. So what is it that she actually means? Because she can't mean what it sounds like, just based on what she already knows about herself. Unless she's pretending.
I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
But if Paimon got affected, surely Nahida did too.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes. And maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Aww. That sounds like foreshadowing to me. Akasha Pulses! Act 5 is complete, guys. And I got the little silver twig. Yay! We'll make a new Nahida later. What happens if I jump down there? Will I just pop right back up here? What do I get for this? Ooh, nice. Don't mind if I do. Intertwined feet. Archon Quest Interlude Chapter Act 3. Inversion of Genesis. Inversion of Genesis. That's gotta have something to do with Scaramouche. Has to, right? Just based on the wording. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, why is this... What is... It's still showing up. Is it here? Oh, Nahida! Okay, well... We'll unlock her story quest. Excellent. Let us go do some dailies before we end stream. So I'm gonna need some lunch soon. Reputation reward in Sumeru. Oh, buddy. Alright. Let's get that real quick. Oh, I'm out of coffee. Ugh. And I'm hungry. I'm out of coffee and I'm hungry. It's a terrible combination. I think before we do our dailies, maybe we'll go ahead and get one more wish in and see how many permagems we can get from our dailies. I think it'll probably be about 80, maybe, if we're lucky. Effendi! Are you here again today for the residence commissions? How's my reputation? Thank you for your contribution to Sumeru City. Okay, we got Akasha pulses, the Cult of Flame rises. We're already at reputation level 3 and we're not even trying to earn reputation here. What is this? Tachin? Tachin? Interesting. What is this? Ultra hot burner lamp test model. Yeah. Gadget that improves the efficiency of food processing by consuming minerals. That sounds like a fancy way of saying they threw coal in it. Wow. Okay, well. Oh, that's kind of pretty. Biryani. Dendroculus Resonance Stone. Treasure Compass. And then, of course, the beautiful wings. Alright. We'll be working on that later. But right now, we need to head over to... Why does this say only 70%? We need to head over to the, what's it called? Inazuma, there we go. Alright. Do you have anything for me? Did I already buy from you today? Nope, sold out. Okay. Ooh, wait a minute. Before we talk to that guy, let's get these. Singa would like your help making progress with the case. She didn't tell me. She just said that she needed to make some preparations. She also told me to wait for you and ask if you'll perform a search in the wilds together with me. What does she intend to accomplish? Well, to be honest, I have no clue either. But if we do what Senko tells us to, we can usually solve the case. Well, on that note, let's talk business. According to the Sango, the patrol in the city has indeed been reinforced ever since Amano and Andu reported that incident. But strangely enough, the merchants in the city are still becoming victims of theft, and the perpetrator's intention is very clear. They aren't interested in anything else other than some targeted items. Here's the situation. Sango believes that the probability of the treasure hoarders sneaking into town to perform these crimes is very low. The suspect, or suspects, have a clear objective. It's very likely that there has been a mole inside the city this whole time, passing off information to people outside the city. Doesn't that mean the Doshin's actions are futile? Not at all. It's exactly what we want, because our culprit seems to have realized that he is not the target of the Doshin yet. He will continue committing crimes. The more crimes he commits, the easier it is for him to give himself away, and greater the chance for Sango to figure out who he really is. Therefore, we still need to keep putting on a show so that our thief will let his guard down. Traveler, that's why I'm here asking you to come with me and look for some trouble with those treasure hoarders in the wilderness. Of course, there will be payment. Also, when this case is over, there will be an additional gift for you. Did Sango ask you to say this stuff too? You sense that? You have quite a sharp intuition. It was indeed Sango who told me to persuade you with these words. But please, believe me when I say that I'm not lying. I'm certainly carrying your payment with me at least. Therefore, please help us out, traveler. What exactly do you need me to do? It's easy. We just need to mess with those treasure hoarders in the wilderness. The bigger the fracas, the better. Sango has already marked the locations of some treasure hoarder camps. I have also marked them on the map for you. Alright, we will rendezvous at this place afterward. Let's get a move on now. Okay, treasure hoarder camp is 162 meters. Yeah, we probably ought to just walk there then. I don't think there's going to be a closer space. Gotcha.
Another test subject.
Right now. Right here. Emerge. Motion to compel.
Picked the wrong test subject.
These people are quite quick to flee. Probably went back to report about this. In this case, our objective has been accomplished. Thank you for your hard work, traveler. Please take these. I will also return and report to Sango about this. I wonder if she's figured something out yet.
Right here. Right now.
My blade!
Scatter!
More!
Incinerate!
Oh, look like it hurt.
Emerge. Right here. Go. Orders given. Orders received. Play.
That's kind of embarrassing for you, wasn't it, dude? You got beat by a little girl. A zombie girl at that. Ought to be ashamed of yourself, dude. Alright, where's the next one? 388 meters. That'll do. Complete the time trail. What kind of time trail? Should I be worried? What kind of time trail do we got here? Chinju Forest. Okay. What are you doing up there? How do I get up there? Nope, not that way. What about right here? This looks a little more level. There we go. Always a fighting one. Crackling Crisis, okay.
Show them, right now. Emerge. Boom boom! Chia! Time for your arraignment!
15?!
Incinerate! Sacred name, Fortune Preserver. Rise.
Come on out. Right now. Right here.
Spring forth! Propagate!
Where's the other two? There he is.
Wheel of life. Motion to compel.
There's a Chechen mage somewhere here. I don't know where she is, but I know she's here. Alright, 14 out of 15.
Boom boom! Emerge. Right here. Opening box of Adepti tricks. Go. Scatter!
It impaled itself on a cliff. Nice. Okay, well, that one's complete. Next! There's one. Calling down the thunder. Some scoundrels are up to no good, researching an object that possesses the power of Electro. Stop them! Defeat all of the opponents. Okay. Ooh, oh my. This is gonna be fun.
Emerge. Right here. Incinerate!
My blade!
Boom boom! Inadmissible evidence! Show them. Emerge. Motion to compel.
My blade!
Life goes on. please.
Popped out that. Whoops.
Come on out. Right here. Emerge. Orders given. Orders received. Wheel of life. Click. Show them.
Next. Looks like we're here.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Right here. Emerge. Incinerate! Rise.
Oh, it's another fighting one. Okay.
Right here. Right here. Emerge. Propagate! Come on out. Right now. Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Some boom!
Oh, that was way too easy. Was that our last one? Yup, that was the last one for today. Wow. That one was way too easy. Alright, well, let's go turn it in so we can see what we get for today. That'll be fun. Here, keep going, kitty. Keep going. There you go, right there.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Dispatch character on an expedition. Let's go to Mondstadt first. More rewards is always a good thing. And then let's talk to Catherine again.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Shivarajit Sliver! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! That is one more. Oops, I didn't mean to press that button. Mine 10 items. Version of Genesis. Complete other quests to continue. Wait, which one? Acer Palmatum. Ether palmetto. Wait, what? Ether. Oh, there it is. I don't remember who this is. Let's find out. Oh, Kazuha. Okay. So we have to do part of his quest before we can go through here. Okay. Looks like we'll be doing Kazuha. Maybe tomorrow. I don't feel like doing that today, for sure, for sure. Vulture Volans. Act 1. Baiju. Let's grab El Hatham. We're gonna have to start going through all of these story quests. They're blocking me from finishing Archon quests, and I can't just hold on to the keys indefinitely, because I won't be able to get new keys if I do that. I don't know why this is happening here. There are so many. Early chapter, Traveler. Wait, what? Drawing fortune slips. I don't remember these. Oh, Dangsleaf? Black Serpent Knight's Glory. This is the one where we were down in the chasm. Okay. This one was the worst. Afros Delos. That was the worst. Absolute worst. I don't even remember doing Childs. Oh yes, I do. We found his little brother. I remember now. Yelan, Ayaka, Ioimiya, Raiden Shogun 2 times. Sangonamiya Kokomi. Arataki Ito, Yemiko, Ayato. I don't remember doing that one. Oh, I did. Hold on. Yeah, because that was about somebody's wedding, wasn't it? Okay, I remember now. Lotos Somno, Chapter Act 1. We haven't finished Nilu's yet. Why is it even on here? And we haven't started Tainari's that I'm aware of. Did we? I don't remember. Was that one of the ones that we had to finish in order to continue? That's a possibility, I guess. We have an achievement to claim. Thought we already claimed that. Okay. That's not helpful. Okay, let's see how much we have. Nope, that's the wrong one. 171. We can get one more. Make another wish, because why not? It'll probably be blue, but What if it's not? Nope, it's blue. Boring. Blood-tainted sword. Also blue. How boring. That was boring. Boring, 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 boring. Alright, guys. It has been an awesome day. Here, let's be our regular selves. Yeah, I am the traveler. Hello! Anyways, it's been a great day. I will probably be on Twitch later playing Minecraft, so if you want to join us there, same name, just a different location. I need to go eat some food and give my PS4 a rest because Genshin seems to like to overheat it and try to make it melt. So I'm going to give it a break, and we'll probably be streaming a little bit later. Alright? See you there. Bye. Hold on. What just happened? Before we click out real quick, let me just double check and see. I saw something pop up. My internet's being silly. I don't know how I'm getting any signal at all. Load already. Load. It's not loading. It's not loading. It's not loading. Hello? Ah, well. Let's close it and re-enter and see what that says. Oh, it says nothing. There's no new messages. It popped up that I had a message. I don't know what's going on. That's weird. Well, have a great day, and I'll see you guys later on Twitch. Bye!